Not hearing nothing. You didn't.
Yeah, I did. I didn't unmute you. Start over.
He didn't unmute me. Dang it. Alright, let me start that over again. Hello, everybody. We've been posting on Discord and our Facebook and everything that we finally got all the rest of the parts for this beauty. The keen-eyed of y'all will notice that this is an Amiga 2000 motherboard. This is a brand new one. This is the Amiga B2000 CR. This is a reproduction, no sound. Nobody's still saying no sound.
Should be now.
It's no sound.
I turned it back on.
It's no sound. Nope, there it is. Okay.
There it is.
No. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. But anyway, this is a reproduction A2000 motherboard. This is done by the original designs by Floppy 209 and I think one or two other people. I got this from Bob's Bits off of Tendy out of the UK, and I finally got all the parts. And I was sorting them yesterday. Here's our big box of parts. All sorted in nice, neat little baggies and labeled. So there is a lot of parts. This is a very big board. Most of it's going to be brand new parts and everything. The only things that I did salvage to keep some costs low is all the rear ports back here. Most of them anyway. The Zorro and ISA slots, and then I'm still harvesting memory from another board, and of course all the custom chips, but everything's gonna have sockets. Every little thing, every little freaking IC, everything is gonna have sockets. It's a lot of parts. It's gonna be a long, arduous kind of task and lots of soldering. So I'm going to break it up into sections and parts. The two biggest ones that we have is all of the resistors. Then we have all of the caps. And these are just the ICs. So there's actually less in there than it looks. Just all the little baggies and everything makes it look big, but there's still a lot of those. Sockets and sockets galore everywhere, so everything's gonna get it. If it's a chip, it's got a socket. And the next big thing after that is probably all of the resistor packs, and then the miscellaneous, which has like the transistors, the fuses, the real-time clock slot, all of that. And something extra for this particular board that I went ahead and opted for is this particular board has SMD LEDs on it, so you can get LED power and hard drive and floppy, so I have that as well. Then as a bonus, we have this right here in the center. I don't have the parts for this. I still have to look this up and get it all situated, but this is a new modern flicker fixer for the A2000 3000 video card slot. Scan doubler flicker fixer. This uses new modern components, so that'll be nice to do the pass-through for the native video once you get all the parts for this and get it going. There's a lot of SMD work on it though. And then we have, by Kipper2K, a buddy of ours just gave us this one because he ordered a bunch of them. It's a CPU relocator card for the processor slot, and that's what our socket's going to go on, and our Vampire eventually right into the processor slot. So there's that. So there's 6 already in here. Recently I finished my A500++, which is working perfectly. At the beginning, the most annoying part is to find the right place for all the small resistors and capacitors, but anyway, it's fine. Yes, over here to the side you can't really see, but over here you can kind of see it here. I got the laptop with the part mapper and everything up, and my detailed BOM list and everything, so I can find these parts relatively quickly. And so But yes, today we're going to start with the resistors, because there's a lot of them. And then probably next time we'll start with the caps, because there's probably 200 resistors and maybe about 300 caps. So it's a lot. And hello all, by the way. Hello, Mr. Baz. Hello for everybody who's tuning in. I know this is a weird off day kind of thing, but we wanted to do something fun, and all the parts were here, so I decided we're going to have some fun. So first off, I'm just going to, because this has been sitting on the shelf for a couple of months, this has been sitting on the shelf for a couple of months, and so it's kind of dusty a little bit, and it's got smudges and been handled and everything. So I'm just going to clean it down with some IPA to start. Flip this guy around. And don't mind my my board rig here. I got a circuit board holder, but the 2000 is so big that the bar was not long enough. So I just mounted the armatures to a piece of wood and then just clamped it to the desk at a good width to hold it. So nice improvisation, I guess. But yeah, we're just gonna get this all good to go. Woohoo! Caught it on the corner. That's all right. It's good.
How's it going? You burn up anything yet?
No, I haven't even. The iron's not even on. Iron's not even on. Oh, and you've got the mod music going. Yeah, my dad's got the DJ music going on.
Yeah, I got the DJ music going.
Also, pardon my wacky headgear. I've got my magnifying and my light lens on. So, and if you get any glares or anything on the board, sorry. It's very hard to have proper lighting to be able to do this and keep the glare off of the board when this is basically a giant reflector. And it's very shiny and brand new. So even with the minimum of light here, it's still a little going. So now that that's all clean, I'm going to take off these gloves so I can handle all these small parts easier. And we're going to get started. So, there's a lot of resistors there.
Wipe down both sides?
Yes, I did. I wiped down both sides. So, we're just going to start with, that's an SMD resistor there. So, don't need that one right this moment. I'll probably do these a little bit later, because they require the air gun to do and a little bit more involvement. Let's see. Yeah, alright, this is one. Let's just start with the first one. This is a 47, so where do you go? 47K. Art mapper, where are you? Ah, you are over here by zoom in. There we go. By the floppy over by U85. Looks like. Yep. U85 floppy. U85. R02. Bam, that would be R805. It's a lot of patience, yes. So, R805. Now, the good thing about resistors is you generally don't have to worry about positive and negative. You do more so with caps especially, but resistors aren't positively or negatively biased, so. But we're going to make sure it's a little bit more uniform and not just willy-nilly in there. That's one in. That one's done. There's only one 47K resistor there.
There was only one on that?
Yeah, that's it. That's the only one. That's the only 47K resistor on the whole board. There's a lot of those like one-offs on this board. It's the weirdest thing.
So you're going to stab some in, bend some of the legs,
Yeah.
and then flip them over and do your soldering in your
No, I'm gonna put in.
many as you can.
I'm just gonna go. Okay, that looks about good. If I could put in the whole line of resistors, I will. But there's a lot here. There's about close to probably 200 resistors here, so that might be a little bit much. But yeah.
Do what you can.
Yep. 330K. Where are all the 330Ks? Right? No, 330 ohm.
Kite 666 says, I'm glad I just got to put a GoTech in my A500. This is a whole nother level. Sorry, everybody. I'm off screen. I might tag out after Taylor does this first round of soldering.
Yes.
I might tag out and let his eyes take a rest and let my poor old eyes get beat up a little bit.
So there is one right over here at R115, right next to Buster. So R115 right there. So there's one over here, kind of in the same general area we're at.
You don't need your phone going. You can see the chat on the screen.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm also monitoring like what my face cam and other things.
You're fine.
R115, yes sir. This part's the hardest part and the most patience required part. Is finding and putting in all the parts. Cam still has face on it. It's all good. With my wacky headgear.
No, that needs to come out. Do not force that. Pull it out. Find your needle nose. Bend that at a 90-degree angle.
I just want it to be weird.
Just relax.
There we go. See, kind of like that. This one wants to be a little bit of a butt. There we go. Much better. And I'm just going underneath and just bending back the legs, kind of flush with the board. So they hold in place in the meantime. Okay, we got two of these over here by the even CIA right here. We've got R110. So we'll do one right there. 10. Got it right there. 10. And that one I put the gold up, so I'm going to put the gold band up on this one as well. And then there's one at R114. I'm glad that I have a part mapper for this. So Kipper2K made an awesome part mapper for this board. That's absolutely amazing. So I can see exactly where everything goes and I don't have to fiddle fart around the board too much. Didn't quite get that one bent back enough. Boom. R114. Again, it doesn't matter with resistors how they go in. Again, they're not negative or positive bias, so you can just put them in any way you want. But I want to keep a little bit more uniformity, so okay, there's those two. Yep, double checking. Alright, let's look here. 5, so I should have 3 more. Fill the fit. Ah, right there. Right next to the CPU socket. Yeah. 3 more right there by the big Mr. 68,000 slot himself. We have R111. So when you do these, you kind of have to bend them pretty close to the actual end of the resistor itself. Not too close, but close enough, because these holes are kind of tight. This is one of those kind of live streams you sit back and just kind of listen to and chill. and occasionally bop in and R917. Yeah, I wanted to film it, and I was contemplating doing it pre-recorded, but then I was like, doing all that edit, all of that time, you know, because this is going to be hours and hours and hours. So I was like, nah, I'll live stream it. It'll, you know, and let them kind of enjoy it how they want to enjoy it, and if they want to skip around, they can skip around. And then R1000 right here.
Kite says he's never seen this done live before.
No, I wouldn't think. Yeah, it's pretty neato. Okay, making sure these are empty, because there are some little bitty SMD resistors that I have that, like this guy right here, that if you're not careful, you will mistake that baggie for empty and then throw away a resistor. Okay, which one is this one? So I'm doing this one bag at a time so I don't get confused by these, and I can find them at least marginally quicker. 1R on the part mapper. So, and 1R is over here by Paula. By Paula. And by U3 by the ROMs. So R200. Is that so many little baggies? Yes. It's a lot of different parts. They're, and to keep it organized, it's easier to just go baggie by baggie. Okay, so there's Paula. Paula R200, right there. Thank goodness for this part mapper. If I was looking at just the detail bomb,
oh, you'd never get it.
I'd be looking all around going, where's that stupid slot for that one? At least with here I have like a picture in it and I have it set to blink. So I just blow it out and look for the blinking light, then zoom in on it.
It's got a blinking light?
Yeah, on the mapper. Look.
No kidding.
Yeah, it'll tell you, and you just hit blink, and it'll blink where it's at with a little red dot.
Ain't that snazzy?
Yeah.
And that's just right behind the parallel port, about 5th row.
Yeah, it's
in.
right. It's right by a U300 right here. So then, and it's R215. So bam.
R215. Wow.
That's weird.
Huh.
Part of R215 goes in with R3, but it's pad mounted on one side.
Yeah.
So basically it goes through hole, but then on the top it's soldered onto the board SMD style on one leg. It's not double through. It's only through on one side.
Oh, it connects with the other one?
Yeah, see, it goes with this one, and then there's just a single pad right there. So there's not a second hole for both legs. Only one leg goes through.
Okay, so you leave one leg open?
Yeah.
Tie it with the other one?
No. It goes over here to this pad on the surface layer, right there. There's a pad that you solder it to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. One leg connects with the other resistor, and the other goes up top and goes to a pad. So that's going to be a weird one to do.
What year was that? What year was that?
No, it's R215.
Oh, R215.
Yeah. R215, right over there by the odd CIA.
That's strange. You get an OG board, that's R215, and it's
What
not
revision of board is that? Is that a 6.2 board? Or is that a 4.1 board?
there. No. This is a 4.4.
Yeah, you got to get a 6.2 board. There's a 6.2 board sitting right there on the workbench. That's my salvage board.
Ah, there's all kinds of flux on this thing. It's nasty.
Yeah, it's my salvage board.
R215.
Yep.
Now look at there. There's it jumping from there, but it's jumping way over there.
Yeah.
That's just whatever design this board was. So
Yeah.
the concept's the same.
Yeah, it's just a redesign.
Redesign.
And if I remember right, if I look at the bomb, R3, do not populate the following. R3, C902, C17, R901, FB904, FB906, half a dozen parts, because they're not populated on the original board anyway. Yeah. So this resistor right here that is bridged, I don't even have the part for that because it's unpopulated. So that's why it just bridges right there to the end and then done. Weird, but okay. These are the 10Ks. There's a lot of 10Ks. A lot of 10Ks. See, and I just select like the resistors, 10K, fit the screen, and it shows me where every single 10K is on the board.
Why don't you pause for a minute, fire up your iron, and
I've only got like a handful on there.
yeah.
I'm gonna probably do these and then do that.
Then solder.
Yeah. Then do the first round of soldering. So there's a lot of these guys. So
Continue watching. Thanks all for hanging out.
yeah, lots and lots and lots of parts. Lots of parts. We're ready for some soldering.
can't see it, but I'm like, where is the zoom on that camera? Is that just turning the lens?
Yeah, it's just... Zzz.
Go back the other way. Keep going.
If I zoom in too much, because I'm all over the board, and I'm like up this direction, so if I zoom in, it's gonna cut it off.
It's just gonna do a momentary thing.
Yeah. Floppy right here. Floppy, and then so there's the floppy. See. 317, 302, 202, right there. Are you done yet? No. Nah, man. Just getting started. Put the band this way. Working 2000 tonight? Tekka. Ha ha. Very funny. This one's being a butt.
Don't crack them.
No. Nah. These are harder to crack than you think. I just getting the legs in there. Sometimes they don't want to cooperate. They're very, very bendy. So. My A500++ took me over a week. Yeah, and this is like twice as much of that than an A500++ board. So there is a lot of parts. Okay. R202. Luckily, all of these seem to be relatively in the same place. So R202, go down towards even, and R306. Right there.
Michael Jensen said this is a huge undertaking.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is a massive undertaking. 306 right there. I've looked at the 1200 boards, but they get rid of the PCMCIA, but I like that port. 305. Yeah, 305 right. Yeah, 306, 305. Let's see. And it doesn't matter how you put them in. They're not biased on, positive, negative, or anything, but I'm trying to be a little bit more uniform and methodical, so right underneath it will be R206. That's switching up to the side camera right here. R206, R1241. wants to try to go in before the other. I hate that. Okay, I'm going to turn on the iron. I'm going to crank her up to about 425 Fahrenheit. So I don't know what that is in C, but okay. Now we have R231. But it's hot. R231. $220C, yeah. 231? Yeah, 231. It's 231. And then R232. Mod's still going, Dad?
Nope.
Oh.
I lost him. I'm fixing to put him back up. Do you attach the resistors with heat-resistant tape when you turn around the board for soldering?
No, so what I'm doing is underneath, I'm bending the pins out to hold it in place. And then what I'll do is I'll come back, I'll flip the board around, that'll hold everything in place. And then I'll tack it and then snip the legs, tack it, snip the legs. That's generally how I do it. It's 242.
Yeah, he tried that, but some parts move a little bit. Before you solder them, Taylor, you might want to go across with some capsum tape across the top of them.
I might.
Just when you flip the board, they don't move around on you.
This one over here, R215, I will have to do that because that's only one leg going through, so.
Yeah, you'll have to put him right where he needs to be.
Yeah. I might tack his top first, just so I can get him out of the way.
Is it directly right in front of it?
Huh?
Is it directly right in front of it? Where you gotta tack it down?
Yeah. It's like right in front of it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, snip it, get your length right, and then put it in place and drop you a little bit. Don't bridge anything.
Here, you. Okay. This here. Okay, you. U204, U303. Right in between. R216. So 16, then back over here on the other side, U203 is R211, okay.
Retrobox saying 220C is a little cold. You might want to do 250C.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm gonna put it up to like, I don't know, 475. That should be right about 250. $211. Right in here.
All the same color, all the same bands going the same way?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, again, I'll reiterate, it doesn't matter electrically speaking, but aesthetics it does. Okay, right by the floppy drive R214. No, I like to run a little hot anyway. I was just kind of guesstimating. If it was throwing me too much of a fit, I would have turned it up anyway. I've got a brand new tip on there, but also, and then of course got all my solder and my tinning stuff, so should go pretty quickly. R214, R802, right by the 805. R802.
Yeah, there's going to be flux, plenty of flux.
Oh yeah, plenty of flux, my friend. Plenty of flux.
Plenty of IPA 99.9.
Well, I already cleaned the board with that, so.
Yeah, but cleaning off your flux as you go along.
Yeah. Even though it's no clean, yeah, I'm gonna clean it off anyway.
I made some adjustments, Taylor. You can read the silk screen on the board from the camera now. See, it says Fat Lady. Everybody can actually see what you're doing.
Well, you're from the side camera right now.
Yeah, close up, yeah.
Yeah. You're on the close-up side. Yes. Yes, it does. You're absolutely correct there. Alright, I have two more. Where are they? One's down there. Out the window. Ah, one's way over here. There's two way whack off over on opposite ends of the board.
That's the last two you've got, right?
Of this particular package. This is one of the larger packages, so yes. So way out here in the middle of nowhere, Mr. 203.
Ask everybody how's the mod volume. Is it too high or interrupting or?
Is the mods doing all right? Are they being too hot or anything?
Or they need to come down a little bit?
DJ Dad, I'll fix it right up. They're nice. Okay, yeah. Saying it's good. And then way the heck over here, friggin' R804, way down here by the 801. Where the heck over here? So, R804.
What the heck, Eagle Player?
Yeah, I figured I'm pretty loud on the mic, so. Okay, guys, there's that. Alright. That package is done. There's still quite a few more to go. Obviously. Yeah, some of these have quite a few. Others just have one or two, so... Put that down in there with my Q-tips. Set those like that. And I am going to grab some heat tape. And an X-Acto knifey.
Not cut on the board.
Heck no, I am not cutting on the board. Are you insane?
Cut on the bench. Cut on that crappy table is fine.
Yeah, I'm cutting on this piece of wood.
We got 14 people watching YouTube.
14 watching, please like and subscribe. Well, thank you all that are sitting in here watching me, listen. It scares me the knife is near the board at all. You know, I can't. Ah, great. Now I've got it. Wrong spot. Damn it. I couldn't find the end of the capsum tape. A little bit of heat tape just to hold everything in. Take Tekka's advice. That. Takes a little bit longer, but we're not in a race.
We got to win that race.
Just a few more.
Looking good, T.
Yeah. Alright. Yes, it is. Kite, to answer your question, yes. So, most of this is going to be new parts. All of like the resistors, ICs, all of those sorts of things. You can get no problem off the shelf parts. And you can even get slots in the back connectors as well if you wanted. But I salvaged all of those except for the CPU slot. I wanted a brand new CPU slot since we're putting in the Vampire eventually in this. And you do have to get all the harvest all the custom chips from a machine, and then you have to harvest the OG memory as well. And then of course this power header here in the middle. But that's about it. So it's not bad. And I chose to save a little bit, quite a bit of money in salvaging the slots in the back ports, most of the back ports. So it's going to be all about 80% brand new, or 90% brand new.
Yeah, not 90, more like 95, 97% brand new.
Yeah, it's going to be almost completely brand new. Okay, I'm going to start with this guy.
A brand new Agnes, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we're going to have the mega chip.
Do we have a case for it? I've got four
cases for it. Yeah, we've got plenty of cases for it.
Yep,
so.
They're going to be custom paint job. It's going to have a custom paint job. Case is going to be red with
tip,
black trim.
Mm-hmm.
You need to flip that board over.
I'm doing this one right here that's got the pad on the top
pad.
real quick.
I'd
yes.
snip that length.
Hold on.
No, unfortunately, 2000 motherboards won't fit in a Checkmate.
No, they're not. The Checkmate is not fitted for the 2000.
This is a Chucky board?
No, this is Floppy 209's board in conjunction with, I think Chucky might have helped on it. And then I know Kipper did the part mapping for it. So it was kind of a group effort, but I think the initial design was actually done by Floppy.
No flux, no solder, time to go.
Mm-hmm. Hold this guy in place while I frickin' get him situated. He wants to try to... His only one let through leg is trying to sift around on me. Oh, come on. Line up. There you go. There, perfect. Alrighty. Boop, little flux. Shoulder. Boink. Basic ReA and me neither. I recapped a C64. It was expecting to brag and was surprised it still worked. I would paint it gold if I could pull this off and look at it like a trophy. Yes, sir. Okay, so that guy's not gonna move once I pull this tape off. I'm gonna put it over on this one.
You walk in here and you feel the heat from right here.
Yeah. Alright, guys, let's flip her over.
Did you get that one?
Yeah, I got the pad on the top. Okay, let's do this.
For surface mounts, do you use solder paste? Yes.
Yes, we use soldering paste. Yeah, we do the proper SMD. Hot
We
air.
don't have the cheap stuff.
Yeah, we use the air gun most of the time for SMD.
But this board has very little SMD, right?
The SMD was the optional stuff, and it's only literally like 3 parts, and it's just for the added LEDs for power, activity, all that.
You are correct, Baz. Yes, you are correct. We use the solder.
Yes.
That has solder
Yes.
that has flux inside of it, but we also
yes.
prep a little flux.
Yes, I also like to get a little flux in there. Basically, my mentality is you can never have too much flux. But yes, Baz, you are correct. And why is it plunging? Hello? There you go. My syringe of flux is being a little butt. Ah.
The purpose of flux, Baz, is to allow the solder to flow better and
Yeah,
to stick
heat
to
conductivity.
Yeah.
Ah, gosh, my... it's just
Yes,
not-
Hucky, we did desolder some parts. We salvaged some sockets and graphic slots and some Zorro slots.
Yeah.
We had to salvage a few parts. Oh, and the ports in the back.
Yeah.
The serial port, the parallel ports.
And all of the memory.
Yeah, a bunch of the memory we had to solder. We had to salvage. Anything DB connectors on the back of a motherboard, it's not the pins that get me, it's the doggone, the grounding, the lugs that when they're soldered directly to the motherboard for bracing, oh, that's a pain in the butt.
Yes. Very much so. Trust me, I desoldered all of those. It was a pain, and it takes some serious patience to,
Oh my God, he did it with just one of those plastic solder suckers. Loads of rubbish, yeah.
Yeah, no. We have a vacuum desolder gun, and even then, it was loads and loads of patience. Lots of patience.
How you doing there?
Fine. It's taking a minute because this board's a little cold, so the solder's having a little bit of a time getting it heated, but it's going good.
Now, just for this job, y'all, we have a reel of solder.
Well,
Reel of
we've
it, a roll of it.
always had a reel of solder. It's just yeah.
It looks like a spool of fishing line.
Yeah. Oh, they saw it on the Big Shot.
Hucky goes, fair play, doing it on camera live takes lots of concentration.
Yeah, so if I go quiet, I'm concentrating.
Hey, turn on your little headlamp, would you? It's not going to affect it. as I can tell, as I can see.
No, it will. If I can find the dang button.
No. Matter of fact, I like that.
Hmm. Gotta touch that one up just a teeny bit. That one didn't quite. It's strange that I could watch someone soldering parts to a motherboard for hours on end, no problem. So yeah, some people are like that. That's why I was like, you know what? I am going to live stream this instead of pre-recording it, because watching, you know, guys like Retro Man Cave and stuff, and everything, where they do some soldering and they leave it in because there are people that legitimately like watching it. So,
Retrobox Room says he likes the head mount. It's better than his big bulky one. I got that for you for Christmas.
for Christmas, but it's a little, it's a catch-22, honestly. It's not bad by any means, but sometimes I just prefer, like, just an old school, like, jeweler's helmet.
How are we looking? Can I see?
Yep.
Let me take a peek. Don't snip. Don't snip.
No, I'm not. I'm just kind of, when some of them, when they snip, they get a little bent, so I'm making sure they're not touching.
Oh, those were close, weren't they?
Yeah, they were a little close. That's why I wasn't cutting them back. I was kind of bending it out of the way.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's looking nice. A little tight area right there.
Yep. It's all tight.
But it's through hole.
Yeah, it's all through hole, which is amazing. My soldering, my flux thing doesn't want to. My syringe is being a butt and a half.
You tinned your tip real good, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just freaking flux is not wanting to freaking come out. Here's a bottle. I do have this stuff and some Q-tips, so if it's too much of a pain, if it keeps giving me too much of a pain, I'll go to that. It's the same stuff, just this is in the syringe, so it's a little.
Oh, what's the time frame on completing this? Well, me and Taylor are gonna double team it. We'll double team working on it and check each other's work. A little bit here, a little bit there between the regular Pintz and Amiga show. I don't know, maybe.
I'm gonna go over to the tub stuff and use a Q-tip.
I'd say no sooner than 2 weeks.
I wouldn't even say 2 weeks. I would count on maybe a month's time.
I don't know. Man, what happened to your blood?
I don't know. It's almost like it's jammed up or something.
It is jammed up.
So I'm just gonna paste it on here
No, I'm getting you
and just
fixed up
kind of
right
paint it on here.
now. I'm getting you fixed up. You got a plug or something.
Yeah, I got something going on with that syringe, man. It's being a little turd. You can take the nozzle, the little needle nozzle off if there's like a plug in
There
it.
was a plug of something in there.
Maybe a goopy piece of flux that kind of.
Yeah, it's all going now.
Oh, it's all going now?
Good now.
Okay.
It's going good now.
Good, because I'm just like paint brushing on flux. Well, we're not gonna be doing it in a single day. Ah,
A month, I better go get a drink.
we're not gonna be doing it all in one sitting. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what was up with there, but I had a clog or something. Thanks, Dad.
Retrobox Room says they're known to dry up a little bit, so the tip, it might have had a little dried up clog.
I like using the syringe stuff because it's cleaner.
Yeah, Ren, that's what we do. We've always done stuff together. We've always built stuff together. Now, Taylor was still too little when I was working on hot rods, and but he learned how to turn a wrench on helping me work on vehicles too.
Yep.
You've changed radiators and water pumps by yourself, haven't you, Taylor?
Yes, I have. Yeah, mods are still going.
This month, this time next week, or I'm unsubscribing. No, it's just gonna. It's the shows. You know, it's catching it when we can do it. You know, we'll work on it today, but we won't work on it again until
maybe Thursday at the earliest.
we come back. Maybe do a little bit more Thursday. I'm gonna tag out with him in about another 45 minutes and give him a breath.
Yeah.
And speak with y'all and everything, and then I'm gonna put in some parts. You're gonna have to help me with reading that bomb, Taylor, on the laptop.
Well, it's just the part finder.
Yeah,
so
the part
just do
finder.
like I did, and when you just pluck a bag,
Uh-huh.
you plug a bag, you look at it, you go, oh, that's a 10K. You go over here, you press 10K, you zoom it out, and it'll show you exactly where they're at. Now, you might have some problems reading this silk screen. You might want to find your readers.
Wow, that sucks, Ren. That completely sucks.
What?
What do you say? You just keep soldering.
Ah. Solder went through to the other hole. Next door. Oof.
Hey, easy on that.
Yeah, gonna have to braid that out. I slipped off and some solder off of my iron caught the hole next to it. Just a teeny bit. Just enough to seal it up. I'll get some braid in there. Be alright.
Or either find out what that hole is, find its resistor right quick, like, and pop it in there.
I don't know if it's a resistor or a cap or...
Yeah.
I just slipped off all, but that's all. It was a simple mistake. Just a little
Lean on that
braid,
board.
and, you know. Spent most of the day tack welding stainless steel and mild steel. Now watching Taylor soldering, knowing all of you and being able to talk shop with all of you makes up for these days. I'm okay with it. Excited to see the chips going on. Well, resistors. But this isn't even all the resistors. There's still quite a few more. retouch those real quick. I'm gonna go grab this braid and get this blob that I accidentally put on here in this hole. Just stick a little braid. Get down on that. Might need a solder sucker for that one.
Just leave it alone. If you can't get it later.
I'll get the solder sucker for that one.
A resistor, I don't even know what a resistor does. Resistor basically is basically what it sounds like. It resists the flow of a certain amount of voltage or a certain amount of current. Sometimes in a certain direction, like it can only flow and resist this direction.
Yeah.
It can resist 5 volts down to like 3 volts or 2 volt, whatever
It helps
it is.
regulate the flow of
resists,
electricity. Basically. But to answer your question, Hucky, every single IC, every single chip on this board will have a socket.
The resistor to me was explained when I was learning. It was explained by a technician kind of like a water hose, and you've got a valve. And depending on the size and the type of that valve is how much water comes out the end of it. If you have a big resistor that allows a lot to pass through, you have a lot of water come out. And if you have a resistor with a small throughput, ohms, which is the ohms, you'll have to look up Ohm's law, and it produces the amount of resistance. Kind of like on the back of a speaker, you have like 4 ohms, 8 ohms, 16 ohms. It's how much resistance that speaker. Well, a resistor, basically like a valve on a water hose, and how big of a valve that you have, and that's basically, in a nutshell, that's the way it kind of works.
A cost like this, board and parts and everything, ran after the board, all of the parts, and then you got to salvage some parts. If you were to use 100% brand new, which you could get dang close outside of the memory chips and the custom chips, you'd have to source those somewhere. You're looking at between $300 and $500 US. Ours was ours and everything, parts and everything, was about $320. The most expensive part is actually, believe it or not, the slots, all of the Zorro and ISA slots, because there's a lot of them on this board, and they're not cheap. That's why I chose to just salvage them.
See, we have a lot of spare. We have a lot of spare 2000 motherboards, junked out, burnt out.
Yep, we have a lot of spare parts, so.
We had a lot of donor boards.
Yep. But then you also have to think about sourcing. If you're starting up from scratch, you got to source a case and power supply, and there's many ways of sourcing the power supply. The power supply is probably the easiest thing to source in terms of nowadays, because you can do converters and things like that, and use a modern ATX power supply.
Yeah, I think we're converting ours.
but the case could be a little tricky and expensive. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. So.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, not cheap. Yep. No. Yep. Found a place in the UK that refurbishes Amigas, recaps, and electro washes the boards, rebuilds them. They offer me this config for $290. Yeah. Refurbished A500 plus, battery move, recap, ultrasonic, TF3536, so 30, 50, 64 megs, 1 chip RAM, upgrade, scan plus. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that might be Retro Passion. That sounds like Retro Passion. Which our buddy Grant's accelerator is over there. He's got that working on our stuff, and he also got a we've also bought our spare 600 motherboard from him. Back when we were unsure if our 600 was dead or not.
Keep those solder joints kind of small, don't make them blobby.
Something like that, yeah. Oh yeah, shipping to the States could be a pain. Can be a bit expensive.
But we have sources for Amiga stuff here in the States.
Shipping to the UK from the States is god-awful expensive. Right now. Oh dang, I missed one.
You nip it off and missed it?
Ah, it's okay. There's enough here. It's one side was already soldered, so it's not like it was there. I just missed one side.
You don't have to source a mouse, you just get a rice adapter.
Yeah, just yeah, either get a yeah, for a mouse. Just get like a Tom get a Tom adapter. No, don't get a rice adapter. Rice adapters are better for joysticks. No, just get a Tom for mouse, and just use a regular generic USB mouse. Power supply, you can get modern solutions of power supplies for decent, or you can just make your own. Yeah, just you can get like a Tom adapter for like $30, and boom, there's your mouse, and use just a generic.
Had no solder on it, dude.
No, it didn't. Yes, it did. These all have solder on them.
What? ones you just snipped off?
Yes.
Oh. Sure does. It was an angle. Those ones here on the end by me have not been done yet.
All of these have been done, Dad. Except for over here. All of them have solder on them. The only one I missed was in the mess of all this, and it was only one side of one. Atari 800 XL, nicely. Hopefully it might not need any retro writing. You're out there in Nevada, so in the freaking desert, so if you did decide to retro write, it's not like you're gonna have any problems.
I don't retro bright. I paint.
Yeah. Rather paint. Put a custom, like, feel and look. But I get the OG look, too. I understand that as well. Just a little touch, clean up the ends after I nip them. Just cleaning up the ends after nipping them and just barely touch them. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna take some IPA and a scrubber.
Scrubber, and then tag out, get you some lunch, and I'll do something.
Sure. Little IPA. Get off all that float.
Watching.
Yep. Good to go. All right. There you go, the first of the parts.
Yay!
First round of parts are in. On and done.
No.
It's just our bench toothbrush. Like that's what that's its job. Is scrubbing electronics.
I was wondering why my toothbrush tastes like shit.
Oh, come on. Some of them pulled up a little bit on the top surface level, but nothing like detrimental. Flowed through the hole just a teeny bit, but nothing bad. Nothing bad.
Piece of tape up there at the top.
Where? Ah, right there. A little flux passing through. We're gonna have to clean the top layer as well eventually. Maybe run the board through a friggin' dishwasher. You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and squirt the top a little bit too. Clean it up. There we go. All good.
Yeah, fired up, Taylor. This is the game, and all we got is a couple of resistors.
All we got is a couple of friggin' resistors. Oh well. Hold on, it's actually be better if I flip it around this way. Bingo. So yeah, all you do is, aside from the SMD ones, which the SMD one should be near the back, you just do like this, and it'll say half watt 47. So you go, it's already a resistors, and you just go, where's 47, 47R, right there, bam. Fit the screen, and bloop, there it is, right there. Zoom in, bam, C18, it's right there by U800, U800, boom, R904, right there, blue.
Okay.
Yep.
You swap out for a minute. Go get you some lunch. Get yourself something
Yes,
to drink.
sir.
Tag out time.
Yeah.
Tag time.
Here, you'll probably need these.
You probably will. Knowing my eyesight. Bad eyesight. All right. Oh, I like that. All right, did he say R904? He said R904. That is the R904. Through hole. It was 47R. Hey, where's the number on the part bag?
What do you mean, where's the number?
No, so I can cross-reference this Mauser tag with what's up there.
You don't. Just because you just look at you just go 47. It's already,
So description 47?
47 ohm. It's a 47R. You're good. It's R904. So it's right here by U87.
Yeah, I got it.
U800, right there.
904. All right. I just want to make sure it's the right one. Yeah, thanks for doing that, putting food all over me. It's okay.
You're okay because those caps, they're only.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just bend them at a 90, bend them at a 90, boom.
Yeah. Done, baby, done. Get your behind in there. Don't want to come out too well. Ooh, a little thick. Gonna have to find the 90-degree ones. Have to find my needle nose. Bend these suckers at 90 degrees. It's going in now. There we go. There we go. Bend it out. Bend it out. All right. Okay, that bag is done. That one's done. A little piece of tape over the top of it. Hold it in place. The legs are bent out. All right. We don't have that one no more. Empty bag. All right. He says this one is the... What the heck number is this one? Where'd the mouse go? Oh, there ain't no mouse. Doggone it. There's parts everywhere. It's too cluttered. All right, let's see here. Oh man. $470K? 47K? $470K. There it is. Okay, there that is. Now, fit to window. Zoom in. Where did it go? Hey, I can't find this one. Blink, doggone it, blink. Right on, Bass. Tech God, yeah. Let's see. Where is this sucker blinking? Okay, so I can get this right. Here's this one.
Yeah.
Or there's
So-
two of them.
Yeah, it's a 470K. So 470K.
Swallow first.
Here. To fit your screen. And then you click. Then go 100. So now you know roughly where it's at.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Boom. 205 and 204.
205 and 204.
So right over across from the even CIA.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
even CIA. There's Q200. There they are.
There they are.
105 and 205 and 204.
205 and 204. I need a pair of needle nose, please. Thank you.
And I will toss the nasty paintbrush Q-tip.
So 205 and 204. 205, 204. Right there. $205. $204. Badum, badugada boogada. And that one decided it wanted to wiggle on me. That one wanted to get pissy with me. Okay. Two legs out there. Done. Done. Boom. Ba-da-bam. Bam. Bam. All right. Need a little piece of tape. Leftover piece of tape from Taylor. Well, that's.
Hold the legs on the back.
Yep. I already did. Shoot, dude. I'm on my fourth one. What you talking about, Willie? All right. Going in the bag again. Pulling out a random part. That's a jumper. Uh-oh.
No, that's SMD.
No, that's an SMD chip.
Yeah, don't do the SMD. Not yet.
No
Then-
SMD.
Yeah. So here, sit your SMD parts off to the side somewhere.
Yeah, right in back in there, where they belong.
No, because it is a resistor. It's just
It's
SMD.
SMD. All right. What the heck is this? A quarter watt? All right, go back into.
Do the ohmage. So check the ohmage on it. So what's the ohmage on it?
Fit the window, and it is.
No, it's not quarter watt. It's ohms. It's a 1 ohm.
1 ohm.
So go up to 1 R. It's going to be at the very top.
1 R. And
Right there. You're going to have to scroll over to it. There you go. There it is. R200. Right off to the right side. Over but next to Gary.
over next to Gary. Come here, Gary. Meow, meow. R200. That's C200. Well, Taylor, you already put one there. You already put one there.
200.
That's
Gary.
R200. You put the wrong chip in the wrong spot.
No. No, R200's right below it, Dad, right there. That's R up there. You want this one right here.
No, I'm R.
C. Did I? Maybe?
Yeah. You put the wrong one in the wrong damn
No.
spot.
No. Hold on, then that means this is wrong. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There it is. Resistors. That's a 1?
That's a
1 ohm.
half a watt.
Half a watt, 1 ohm. Link.
Yeah.
Did I? Son of a bitch.
Oh
No.
man,
No,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
No.
That son of a gun can't fit in there. It's huge.
Yeah. Let me see this. Half watt, 1 ohm, 5%. Hold on. 1 R, half
5%,
watt.
there we
Yeah,
go.
There,
There
it is.
we
there
go.
It is. That's what it is. Okay.
That's what it is. Yeah, we almost.
No. Okay, I was like, there's no way I made a mistake. Yeah, okay. The half watt. It's this
There
big
it is.
guy
Okay,
down
okay.
here.
It's a big guy down there by the
All right.
battery.
Because there's 2 freaking 1Rs. Okay. Okay, yeah. Way the heck down there. Whew. Yep.
He's
There
a
you
C300 and something. All right, cool.
Uh-oh. No. Just,
Yeah, I see his big butt.
yeah. No, because, yeah, it was half a watt. Yep.
He's CN300. Or, actually, no, he's another. He's R400 and something.
Something, yeah. Just right there.
R914.
Yeah. Nope. Just a mishap on the mapper.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, smelling. No, smelling a. Oof. Uh-oh. The legs were pretty tight. You little fat resistor. Come here. All right, get over there. Yeah, there we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're cooking with grease. Put a little piece of tape over that. Stay right there. Stay right there. Look pretty. Look pretty for me. That's what Bass said. Hanging in there while my wings are cooking. Then I'll be back to fly a new flight sim. Okay, just catching up. Hell, Andrew, thank you for joining in. Jungle John, thank you for joining in. I don't know who all is here, but thank y'all. Having fun, yes. Yes, Wesley, we are building a new Amiga. Okay, that one. You're putting all of the empty bags over here underneath this camera stand, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. But when you pull it, you know.
Oh, good Lord. Okay.
Yep.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Which one's that one? Before you even pull it out.
Pull it out.
Find them.
It is quarter watt, 4.7K.
It's 4.7Ks. 4.7s. Okay.
Well, no. I think you picked the wrong one.
4.7. Yes. 4K7. 4.7. Yep.
Quarter watt.
Yeah. There's only one. There's only one type of. Yeah. There's only one round of 4.7. So they're all quarter watt. Doesn't matter. Because it says which ones are half watt. There is no other 4.7s. This is 4.7 because the K is in between the middle. This is 47. 4.7.
Yeah, but look up at the other one. There was another 47 there.
That's 47. That's 47 half watt.
And then the R. What's the other one?
That's just regular 47.
And then
R.
that 470K.
This is 47K. This is 47. and then regular 47, and then 470K. This is 4.7. Right there. 4K7.
All right, cool. Show me all of them. There should be a whole bunch of them pop up, right?
Mm-hmm. There you go. See them? Oh, this one's a little spread out. So, you gotta, I probably would recommend hitting the outliers first, then moving in.
And what is up with that one?
There's 3 of them right there on top of each other. Bam, bam, bam.
Where's those bad boys at?
They're right behind, right around Agnes.
Okay, what number is that? Oh yeah, zoom
So-
in. There we go.
U102
R300.
So find U102, so Gary, and it's right below Gary.
Gary.
So Gary. And then you're gonna find R916, R300, and
Hold on.
R309.
Okay. All right, I got the.
Going one at a time.
All right, you said R916.
R916.
Got it. Going down.
Yeah.
Hooking it up.
And then R300 and 309.
300 and 309. I see
Yep,
both of
they're
them.
right there. All 3 of those are basically right on top of each other. Didn't you pull 2 off?
Yeah, I pulled 2 off.
Don't lose them. Don't drop them. That's why I do them one at a time.
I'll do it one at a time. And gold band out. Gold band out. Come here, poo butt. Ah! Little bitty tube in the hole. There's one right there. Pull it from the bottom ever so slightly. There we go. Legs down. There we go. Gold band, same direction. Boop de boop de boop. All right, I'm gonna move this one because I got the bands the wrong direction. I know it doesn't matter, but we want to stay uniform. Come on.
Just if it's gonna be a pain in the butt, just lead it.
No. I'm gonna flip it around. That one I made a little taut anyway. Their legs are wiggly.
They are very wiggly.
Legs are wiggly, bigly. Right back in the hole.
And your next one's gonna be right beside your fat lady and the clock. It's gonna be R101.
R101.
Right beside the fat lady and the clock. So there's fat lady and there's the clock. R101. Or I mean, sorry. R101.
Below the clock.
Yep.
R101. I see it. R101. Gold band to the rear.
So we did those
Get in the hole.
right there. So that's kind of that section. In and around Agnes, so that's good. go down there, down to the bottom of the board.
Move out the legs. We're good. All right.
Okay, we're gonna go
My
down,
hands are getting sweaty.
way down here to the bottom of the board. Right next, right there. Boom. Or R902, way over there.
R902.
Yep. Off in the middle of nowhere. At the very end. Up.
Wow,
by that
way
capacitor.
over there.
Yep, way over there.
And we'll put these bands the same. I can't wait to see this thing fire up for the first time. We'll smoosh down on that. All right, bent out a little bit. Let that a little bit there.
Okay. Then we're gonna go way over by Buster.
Whew.
We got 3 over by Buster.
Got Buster over here. What's the number?
806. R806.
807, I bet you.
Yep, 807. And then R104.
Okay, Buster.
806 and 807 and then 104.
Down the hole.
Do it when the fat lady sings. It's okay. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Same thing.
807, yep, right below it.
Right below it.
And 104.
And we got music still going? Okay, yeah, we still
Yeah.
got music going. We can't hear it, guys. Only y'all can. So y'all will have to tell if something goes wrong with the little background music we got going. We have no headphones on because we are trying to concentrate.
13 live, enjoying the jams. Nice, thank you,
Man,
Wesley.
Thank you, Wesley. You have to excuse my big sausage fingers.
Okay, then you're gonna go 104, which is this right in between these two guys.
Oh, great. I just taped his fat butt to the board.
That's why you don't tape until you're done.
Well, obviously, yeah, that just proved me wrong. Okay. Everybody's got a...
Shadow us!
Go with these two bad boys the same way. Look at you getting in there just so pretty and so nice. Get up in there. Oh, don't be so mean. There we go. Look at that, guys. Like a little city coming to life. That was ugly, Taylor. You kind of got him high in the back. But it's okay. It's okay. All right, where are we at? Let's see.
I was looking at something. Okay, so we just got those 3 around Buster. So we're done with Buster. We're done with the Agnes area. We still got more. Alright, so we did this. We did that. Gotta get this guy right here. Out here in No Man's Land.
Oh, I know where he's at.
Yeah, R201.
He's right above Gary, too.
500. No. Yeah, kind of, sort of.
R201?
Yeah.
R201. I know where he's at. R201. I like the way you spread your legs. Oh yeah, spread them legs. There you go. There you go.
And then up by your even CIA. So you know. R500.
Yeah, your phone's going off.
Trash.
Trash. R500. Where I get him. He's over in the R209 area.
It's right by your even CIA. Or near your even CIA.
Even CIA.
U303. There's U303.
Okay, he's somewhere right here.
U303, R500. Bam, right in there. Right in between.
Tuh. I just was there. Didn't I just visit Dutch Street or something like that?
It's not why. That's why we're doing it not by sections. We're doing it by parts. But if we were doing it by sections, you'd have freaking 500 freaking parts, and you'd be all screwed up.
And wanting to know what happened.
Yeah. No. You do it part by part.
Part by part.
You may have to backtrack some, but.
Part by part. Step by step.
All right, one more left.
One more left. Then I'm gonna do some soldering. Soldering. All right, I gotta tape some stuff first.
Way over here.
Whew. Where is he? Oh, he's over by the graphics port.
Way over here. Or 109. 109, right there.
Right there. Bend the leg. Bend the leg. Spread the leg. Put the leg in. Smush it down. Pull it through. Wiggle it a little bit. And it is down. Spread the legs out again. Smooth them down. Mucho bueno.
Mucho bueno.
All right. All right, I'm going to tape down this. I'm going to do this set, and then I'm going to do another set. That was pretty quick. It was pretty quick. With you reading that, and as quick as I can get these in here, that was pretty quick. How's everybody doing that? Yeah, Building the Beast live. Yeah, you got me in here.
Yep.
On the end of this tape. Can't find the end of the capsule tape.
Here. I'll find it.
Man, that sucked.
You're right on top.
Oh, I know I was on top of it.
That's why I just usually.
Yeah, that's perfect. Some of these wigglies in here. Oh man, stupid tape.
Yeah, that's why I was using it down there.
We almost need a tape cutter spooler dispenser. I'm gonna put that across there like that. We had a couple of wigglies over here, didn't we? Ah, hot iron. Is it on?
Of course it's on. That's way too much. Come
know.
on.
I know.
Jeez.
I'm using it. Doubling up. Got some wigglies over here. I just now started to realize all these people watching me. There's no wigglies over there. I'm trying to. They all staring at me. I can feel their breath on my neck. No, I'm not getting excited. Get on there, tape. I feel like I'm missing one. I feel like I'm missing one. Yeah.
You're right on top of it. It might not be wiggly, got them tight.
Oh, yeah, they were a little wiggly. There they are. I got them pretty tight. Okay, I cut it on the wood. That was a lot better. Need like a Scotch tape dispenser for capsium tape. How about that, y'all? Everybody that works on electronics, tell me if we don't need like a Scotch tape dispenser for capsium tape. Or solder tape. Heat tape. Get us a... And y'all probably like, what is he doing? You know, we could be doing this with Scotch tape, Taylor. Just plain old Scotch tape. Just to hold them into place while we're soldering them. And some of these I got so doggone snug. You're like, why even bother? Alright, I think I've got them all. I don't feel no more legs. Oh, no, that's got a leg. That's a wiggly leg right there. But he don't need no tape. Alright.
Now I just do the...
11 eyes are watching me.
Nah, wouldn't it be 22? Good.
Alright.
Then you just undo here.
No, yeah, hand me my drink. I want something to drink before I go to breathing in these fumes. Turn on our little fan, because I solder real fast. Had to get it with a drink. All right. What do we do here? All right.
You're done. It's done. And then
Oh,
you just
crap.
pull it a little bit this way. Push. Flip. Turn.
Even I couldn't hold you. Even I couldn't know
Tighten it
you.
down. You're good.
Vodka and Coke. Somebody's getting with it big time. All right. Let me get my string out here, get my line out here, everybody. Let me tend my tipper a little bit. Oh, it's not hot at all.
It is. It's too hot. It's boiling hot.
Tip is not tinning for nothing.
It's, you just need a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. You don't
Just a
need-
little tip. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that tip, T. You might like it. Yeah, let's do a little fluxing.
Definitely recommend.
Well, is it going to squirt out again? There it is. Man, that's a big old ear you left on there.
Careful.
That's a big old ear. And I got it though.
Retouched it. Just barely. Just reload.
Come here. Woo! Iron's hot. I don't like that tip, but that's okay. I can get over it. I can get over it. Ooh. Ooh, that iron's hot. Woohoo! That didn't want to stick. Ow. Bubbly. No problem. Ooh, this iron's hot.
It was plenty hot before. You cranked it.
No, the wand is hot. Yeah, it is hot. It is burning my fingers. Maybe just a rubber grip around it or something, or a better grip. No cold solder joints. Yay. A bit solder. Let's see, where am I at? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, this one. Cool, got that one. Got that one, got that one. Did I get this one? Yep, got that one. Get in there. Don't take much. It don't take much. Look at there, y'all. Like a champ. Shh, everybody quiet. That one tried to wiggle on me there, y'all. Did y'all see that? It tried to wiggle on me. Come on. That one don't want to bond too good. See what happened there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, did I miss anybody? Is everybody gone? Everybody done? All done? Did I get them all?
Check anything that still has hairs and still has legs. Make sure it's all got solder.
Yeah.
Before you snip.
Like you did?
Hey, I only missed one. And it was because it was like together with like 5 others, okay? All like lined layered on top of each other. I didn't even see it until after I snipped back everything else around it.
Okay. Alright. Now, just gotta snip around. Bend these legs up. Snip.
Snip, snip, snip. Spray and wash and scrub.
Mm. Mm. Sorry, y'all, I got real quiet. I got busy snipping off all these ends here. It's like it's like cutting grass, one blade at a time. Yeah. How about that? Oh, there's one more right over there. I missed it. I didn't see. Thought I saw a scroll there up on the chat. Woo! Okay, now I'll go through and kind of touch some of these, bump some of these. Okay. All right. Whew. Man. It's going to be a tag. My poor eyes. I thought I could go another round, but my poor eyes just
I
say.
was like, Dad's gonna tag out.
My eyes are like,
Dad's
F you.
tagging.
All right, let's get the tape off and see how we're doing and clean things up just a wee bit. Sorry about the blinding light, folks. Let's get out of here. Whew. Somebody, who the heck is calling my phone?
2251.
Answer it, please.
Hello? Hello?
Crap. Any more tape? Okay, let me clean up the back side of this a little bit. There's going to be lots. Spray and scrub. There's going to be lots and lots of flux cleaning on this, everybody. little 99.9% IPA that we're putting on here. It's good stuff, man. Man, you take a swig of that, fix you right up. Now, we do not consider ourselves like super experts in soldering. Neither one of us are professionally trained, so we do everything that we can. We do understand how to solder, and we do know how to use the equipment. It's just, you know, some people might have been doing it all their life for a living. We've only had to do it from time to time as a hobby, and working on these computers and everything. So your technique might be different than our technique, which that's perfectly fine. There's a million ways to skin a cat, like Taylor says. So we do what we can. Hello. What's going on here then? Well, what's going on, Retro Tech Ralph, is that we have a revisited A2000 motherboard, PCB board, and it is completely naked of all chips and capacitors and resistors and everything else. What me and Taylor are doing is building it from scratch. We got all of the BOM, we got all of the required chips and everything that goes on it. We salvaged some from our, better pick that up, Boogie, will get that. We salvaged some from our spare 4000 motherboards.
You mean 4,000?
I mean 2000 motherboards. Sorry, my bad. I wished I had some spare 4000 motherboards. We salvaged them, some parts from them that we have to, like slots and a few things here and there. And we are putting on all of the chips and all of the resistors and all of the diodes and everything that is required for this board to be fired up. And what's the cool thing about it, this 2000 has been improved, and it has
It has some minor fixes.
and some minor fixes, and
it's mainly just a 6.2.
yeah, it's a 6.2 motherboard with improvements. Like, it's got a coin cell battery holder. It has LEDs on the motherboard for lights and power and all that good stuff. There's a little bit of surface mount stuff in here, some improvements, and a flicker fixture board that goes along with it. This is what we're... Right. Well, where is it? Where is that thing? It's made by... Where is it?
It's right there. Right here.
Oh. Here is the flicker fixture. Flicker fixture. That is going to go into the CPU slot. Video slot way up over here, like this. It's going to go in right there. Okay, it's going to go in right here. Bam! And that gives us the ability to output to anything.
Well, VGA.
VGA. Anything VGA.
Goes VGA.
Might be the wrong camera. I think that's the wrong camera.
No, you're fine. I've got it set for up top.
Oh, you went up top?
Yeah, I've been changing it around as you work. I was moving it.
Oh, doing what I was doing.
Yeah. Like
Then we have the CPU riser card. Relocator card, riser card, whatever you want to call it. Okay. There's that. And that is going to go into the CPU slot right there. Just like that. And our vampire is going to fit right on top of that. Yep. So, this is going to mount this is going to mount our vampire, and it's going to go right here, right there. Bam. And that's going to fit right there. Then this bad boy, that bad boy, see right over here? That is a VGA port. Right there. And that is going to go in right there. It's going to go in right there. And all of my A2000 native output will be scan doubled and right to a HDMI monitor or whatever to my choosing. So, right. So when we do those modes that the Vampire resorts to native and can't output to the Vampire,
Yep.
we run it through a switcher and right into
Our VGA
a monitor, and bam, we don't have to worry about it when we're doing live stream. If we do a demo that calls for old school, it just automatically flips. Taylor, hand me the new Fat Agnes Mega Chip.
Oh, Mega Chip?
It's right there in the box, isn't it?
No. That's not
You moved it?
This has all my salvage parts and like OG parts. Has all the OG parts.
Hold on. I'll talk about her too. So, I'm going to clean this up for Taylor and get it ready for Taylor. Taylor, like I said, my poor old eyes, you might want to inspect. I need you to, we'll swap off at each other's inspection of each other's work. If we say it's bad, just fix it and move on. But, take a look at mine and make sure I have no bridges. All right. So then, on top of everything, we're going to take this. All right. We're going to take this. This is the Mega Chip. And when we put Agnes in here, okay, Fat Lady or whatever, we're going to set that right on top. So our 2000 is going to have 2 Mega Chip. So we'll be good to go there. And we're going to have to populate this with a meg. Then we have a meg on board here. And then we got the 2 meg Agnes in there. So yeah. And that's all done. We're gonna when we do this, this has to clip on. This has to clip on up here on Gary. It clips on to pin 36 of Gary when Gary's put in. What we're gonna do is we're gonna shorten this up and we're gonna snip it and we're gonna solder it right in to pin 36. So
which Agnes is needed for the A2000? You can do a 512 or a 1 meg. This is 1 meg with the Mega Chip, so it'll give us 2 meg total.
Yep. So yeah.
So you have 1 meg on board, then you have and then normally it would have a 1 meg Agnes. That's a 2 meg Agnes with an extra 1 meg on there.
Yep. There we go. And that's coming.
So it'll be a full 2 meg ECS with a Vampire in a big box. And it'll have full-blown CD, since we did all of our CD modding and everything, and we blew out the out of the case. Our 500 can't contain it.
I'm gonna be off camera a little bit, guys. I'm gonna inspect my work here for just a second.
Be okay.
That looks good. Oh, that looks good. A little blobby right there. That's a little wrong. It's a little wrong, but not bad. Good. A little bit blobby. I like that one resistor. It's got it's got its butt up in the air.
Just slightly.
Slightly, it's got its butt up in there.
And some of mine pulled into the top a little bit.
Yeah.
Just
like
a
this
teeny
one.
bit. Yeah, but it's not
But
bad.
hey,
There's
guess
nothing
what?
There's
That
nothing
one's
in the
that's
way.
nothing there. That one's
Yeah.
mine. That one's
Oh.
mine. Yeah,
But
that
yeah,
one's mine.
some of them like pull up onto the top layer, but it's not like they're shorting or anything or touching anything.
Okay, Taylor, I might have a little bit of a problem here.
What?
Might have to get you to adjust with some
What's up?
with some solder tape. Come here. When you come back on, I'll let you handle that right quick. You'll see it. If you look inside of here, the way I bent it, I think I might have made a bridge.
Oh,
right up in there.
no, you didn't, but yeah, no,
You see what I'm talking about?
You didn't, but that does need to be retouched.
So you see right here, it goes to this right here.
Yeah, I'll retouch it. It's not bridged.
Okay. But see, we don't know if that eyelet and that joins together, so.
No, R3 is not used. Not used. It's unpopulated. That's one of mine.
Okay.
R3 is unpopulated.
But I think that's my little. Well, now that I look at it, I don't think I see a bridge.
No. There's not one there.
Yeah,
but
it looks
does need
awful
to be
damn
retouched.
close.
It needs to be retouched.
Yeah, retouch it with a little tape, with a little thing. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this board needs to be cleaned off a little bit more. It's a little stickier. It's the thing about all this flux, y'all. It's it gets sticky, it gets gooey, it gets.
Even though it says no wash, it's
No wash my behind.
not fine.
No wash my behind. This board's gonna be drunk by the time we get done. It ain't gonna want to power on because it's drunk because all of the IPA that we put on it. But then again, we wanna keep it clean as we go along. And I'm not rubbing so the fibers don't catch on the sharp solder ends. I'm just kind of like blotting and kind of swiping a little bit to get, to kind of pick up that flux ever so.
Excess IPA.
Yeah, excess IPA. See, good. It don't feel all sticky now. All right. So I'm gonna flip this board over and then I'm gonna turn it over to Taylor.
No, keep it right there because I'm gonna touch that one spot.
Are you gonna touch that one spot?
Yeah.
I've learned something. If you pull on these little springs, Taylor, a little bit into the board,
Yeah.
it really locks that board in.
Yeah.
If you kind of pull it to the left or to the right, well, to the right because the spring. If you pull it a little bit, it really sandwiches that board in and gives you a good, clean working room. Just to let everybody know, we have circuit board clamps that we can, work on it. We can actually turn it and work on it this way if we wanted to. We can, do all kinds of angles with it if we need to, and inspect it, look over it with a magnifying glass if we needed to for whatever reason. We could come in here with one of these nice fancy lights and really get in here real close and make sure we didn't screw it up. Yeah, I got a little crazy with that little blob right there, I think. But it's all right. We're not super professionals. Okay, T. It's all you, my man. Tag up. Not bad for my first go through.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
You touch up that little spot.
Yeah, just this spot right here.
Use a little bit of solder braid on it and suck out some of that excess.
No. It's perfectly fine. All you need to do is take these dikes a little bit.
I wouldn't even do that. I tried.
Hold
It's too
on.
close.
Hold on. Let's see, right here. Take these dikes just a little bit. Snip it back a little. Touch it. Done.
11 watching. Wow.
And there was a small bit of solder on that other
And
pad. Yep.
I thought so.
Dang it. Gonna have to braid that off.
Flux it a little bit first so it'll come off easy.
Yep.
Might want to reflux full of my joint.
Oh, I did. But that's when I noticed the solder right on that other one, and I'm like, yep, there was a little bit, and I tried to wick it off, and it just went right in the hole.
Well, you said that hole ain't huge.
Yeah, but you don't want to bridge it. You don't want to bridge out that hole just to, and make contact on a contact that doesn't, you know, and basically complete something that doesn't have to be there. There you go, nice and clean.
But doing that, don't swallow them holes.
I didn't. I just touched it with the into the iron. I didn't like push on it.
They come out.
Yep, should be nice and clean. If not, it's on the top, and I can wick it out from the top. Speaking of that, where's that other one that I accidentally did a similar thing with?
You better find that. Find it.
Well, there was one that had a little bit on the outside of a pad next to it. Retouch this guy. That one needs to be cut back a little bit. Got a little zealous with that one, man. Or one of us did.
I think we ought to just continue. I think we need to switch tracks, and instead of bending them over, I think we ought to leave them straight up and down and capsule the tape them.
No. They're fine. That's...
'Cause I just don't like the way somebody bent over. They don't twist.
I'm not twisting. I didn't even have it. I was losing grip on my tool. I'm gonna convert a dishwasher to isopropyl use only. Imagine the cleaning. A dishwasher that only uses IPA, that would get expensive after a while, though.
You remember the one you bridged?
Which one?
Remember you said you got one that was a little bridgy?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, I cleared it.
Oh, which one was that?
Well, there's a little bit over here, and then I cleared this one out, which I think was the original issue. It was the original one anyway. So, we're looking good. Yeah, all that's good. Ah, right there. There it is. Put a little flux in there. That's it. That's the one that I accidentally got some into that hole next to it.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah.
You're not there.
I'm just touching. I'm not even like pushing or anything. I'm just touching the tip right into the hole. That's it.
Did it clear? Ain't gonna clear, man, unless it sucks up on that soldering iron.
Well, I could probably push it through and then get it with the braid. Like gravity kind of helped me out. This one cleared out just fine. This one over here. Might have to solder soak that one.
Tell me where it's at and I can get it.
Well, Yeesh.
Right here somewhere,
Right. Hold on, yeah. Right there. C
Oh, I see it.
240. Yep.
I see it. Yeah, you bridged that hole bigger than doo-doo.
Yeah, it just got, well, what happened is on the backside, a little dripped off. I slipped off my iron and touched it, slipped off.
You had a
and
blob
touched
on the
it,
iron
and
in
it
it.
blobbed it, and it
Yeah.
covered it up that second hole
Hop out.
next to
I'll
it.
get it. I'll get it.
I cleared the other one. I just can't clear that one.
We'll clear it. Oh yeah. Just a wee bit.
Yeah, just a teeny bit. Yeah.
Just a teeny bit.
Mike could try. I'll have to go full on desolder. You may could try this. It's already pushed.
Hell, I think I got it on the first try.
You think so?
I think.
Looks like it. Nope. But if you heat that up and push it through and then pull it out, that'll clear it. No, it pulled up though. It's pulled up at the top.
It's pulled up at the pooled? Okay, I thought you said pull, like I lifted a pad.
No, it's a pull down. Might be able to make it now.
Yeah. Real sorry. I know I can get it. Where is the wick? Right here.
If not, worst case scenario, sucker gun.
True.
And it'll come right out.
Heat gun works too. Heat gun to get everything else around it, though.
Yeah. Don't heat it up too much. What's that pad?
No. But I'm getting very little solder out that hole.
Here, just move on, and I'll turn this guy on, and I'll get it in 2 seconds.
Okay. Let me try. Let me put a little more solder in there. And we'll pull it out that way. How about that?
Maybe.
Okay, Taylor. It's identifiable as soon as you get that guy heated up.
Yep.
You just take it over there and suck that right out.
Yep.
Because something's going there.
Yeah, something. There's a cap that goes in there.
Yeah. All right.
Levin's still watching.
Yeah. Be careful when you hit that gun on there, though. Would you please?
I'm gonna put some flux, and I'm just gonna go, and it'll be gone.
Let's see. I don't know if you should hit it from the back or from the front.
Wherever it's pulled up from, pull that. Most. I might have it from both, just
Right
to
there.
make absolutely sure.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd hit it from that side. I don't think she's ready. She's ready?
She's 720.
Easy. Should've got it. Oh,
It did, but it's covered up the top.
all right.
Covered up the top.
Little solder braid.
No, I wouldn't. I'd just let it go, because if we keep going at it, risk, because it's already pretty hot. So I'm just gonna move on, and then we'll get it at another time.
Yeah. Man. Woohoo. Here we go.
Okay. Back to it. .68 on, quarter wide. R2, there's 68. And we'll fit the window. Where's the other one? Ah, way over there. Alright, 68R. Right down here. Right by. And pin. And that is gonna be R2. FB. R2, right there. This one's a wacky one because it's got a long leg on it. So it's going to be like a short leg and then a long leg. And I did it almost perfect.
Wow. Oh, I said from over here. That was pretty good.
And the second one is down here. R307. Way over here by U801. R307. 7. Cut E. A. R307. Okay, this one is 390 quarter watt. $390. Here, almost right now, almost side by side. Wow, check that out. Boom. Here, near the near the RCA ports. And it's gonna be R234. R234. There. Yep. Butterbean. Got it? Two, three, four, R244. Oh, these aren't even done together. These are just 22 quarter watt. Rain 22. Current parts 3. They're all around Gary. Gary! Where you been, Gary? Yeah, I was noticing R2, there's a ferrite bead that's gotta go right there. That shares a leg. Damn. Okay, we'll just do that from through the surface. Okay, anyway. R212. Right there. Bam. Eyes like a hawk. R105, 106, right there, next gallery. .105, 106, bing bam, right beside each other. Half watt, 10, quarter watt, 10 ohm. Here, floppy. So up in this. 20. 207, 208, right there, right beside each other. Alright. 207, 208.
Doing over there?
Fine.
I ain't heard much from you.
Fine. Okay, what we got here? Quarter wide, 1.2s. 1.2 quarter wide. Bam, right in the same area. R209, R210. Even CIA. CIA R209, right there. Dad, because this side camera, you might want to switch to the top. It's not really doing. I'm off of it. I'm not even in the area that it's showing.
Okay.
What was it? Okay, 210. Even CIA 209. Still got 8 watching. Thank y'all for sticking around. $209. I'm gonna have 210 here. Ah, R210 way over here, right next to the floppy drive connector.
Ours ain't even gonna get a flop. Gonna get a go-to.
You'll get go tick. Mostly listening.
Pretty good.
Bo says mostly listening.
Yep. $47. R105 down over here by U800. R105. Join the show. Thank you. R105. Is that on? R905. My bad. And then R105. 905. 4. Wait a minute. Oh, Chingawe. We made a mistake.
What?
Not a big one. I
Where?
know exactly what it was. Look, this big guy.
Uh-huh.
He's the same as this one. That's a half water. He goes up here. They're the same resistance, but this one's a half watt. He's the only other half watt.
I knew something was different with that big guy. I knew something was up.
No biggie. Not a biggie. No biggie. There's only 2 of them that are the half watts, and they're the same freaking band and everything. The only difference is they're a little bit bigger, and they take a slightly bit more wattage. No big deal though. Be easy peasy.
Might as well get him now while you can think of it, because we don't want to pile up too many uh-ohs.
Well, he's a big one, so it's not like he's hard to miss.
That ain't gonna work.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to get it without using the big gun and without using the big solder sucker. Boom.
What?
Where did it first go? It's not bad.
You can probably pull it out with a little pair of pliers after heating it up.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna have to do, is kind of like snag it and then heat it. This one leg is clear, just this other one's a little bit more temperamental, I guess would be the word.
That ain't gonna work. Easy, easy. There you go. Put his behind over there on that other side.
I know exactly where he goes. Simple. It was an easy mistake to make. It just, I was like, I thought so too, but I'm like, nah. And then I just pulled out that one. I was like, man. No big deal. boom. And it's got enough leg that I can just capsule tape it and seal it up and be good to go. And then I've still got the little one in the bag underneath. So
Should be able to put him right in the same spot. Your hole should be free.
Yep. Easy peasy. No problemo.
Enough leg?
Yeah, there's just enough leg to get in there.
We only have one of these parts.
It's a 5-cent part from Mauser. If I have to, I order another one. They're off-the-shelf components. It's not like they're made out of gold or titanium or something.
Just enough leg?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Retrotech Ralph.
Oh, he said that a while back.
Did he?
Yeah. Just enough leg, that's what she said. And for good measure, I'll hit it just a teeny bit from the top.
Stick?
Got it. I'll just take a teeny bit. Hit it from there. Boom. Fixed.
Okay. See, you can leave it in there. I'm gonna look at the magnifying glass. Where is it?
Okay. That big guy. That's fine. I told you I just had to push him. I had to heat it up a little bit because it didn't quite grab on the back. Pushed it in a little bit harder, tacked it, and then I just tacked it a little bit from the top. So there should be enough solder between the top and bottom and everything to make connection through the board. Now, I go over here to this R904. And I take this guy right here fell on the floor.
What is in here?
Nothing. And this is going to be a little tricky because it is in fact sealed up.
Sealed up.
Yeah, that hole, one side.
Oh, it's that one?
No. Where I just pulled the big guy from.
Oh.
Finger got away. Clear it with something physical.
Got it?
Not particularly well, but yes and no. I hate it when there's just that like thin film of freaking solder and it won't pull out. It's like the surface tension just won't let it go. Did I get it? Ah, I got it. Whew. Just a little bitty freaking piece. Alright, now we'll put R4904, the right one, in there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Like, just barely. Really? There's like the tiniest bit of solder still in there.
Under which leg?
This one right here. It's like, oh, that looks clear. No, it won't go through.
Had it plunged?
Mm-hmm.
I told you. Did you have it plunged? You should have some flux in it.
I can even see light through it. It should be clear. Yeah, I can see my
It's clear.
finger through it. I can see my finger
Yeah,
through
where's it? Yeah, you see your finger through it. Yeah,
There we
you
go.
F yourself.
Yeah, you can
Duh.
go screw yourself. I would quote a Suicidal Silence song, but it
No
wouldn't be
copyright.
appropriate. It wouldn't be appropriate. Or I'll make a remix of it. Screw yourself, go screw yourself.
They can't see.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, sorry, that was a little bit of a in-depth endeavor. I'm gonna try that pulling from the back on this other one that we were having trouble clearing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back to that
A little flux
here.
first. Since we worked at it.
Yeah.
Because remember, flux gets hot, causes solder to get hot quicker.
Yeah, causes the solder. It transfers heat more evenly and efficiently.
If you can get that in there good enough. Might not be able to get it in there.
Alright, now, well, I gotta be able to find it. One, two, three, four, and then it's the fifth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one. Right there. Right there. Okay, I got you. I see you.
One, two, three, four, five, fifth one.
2, 3, 4. Pulled it out almost instantly. 2, 3, 4.
Did it?
Yeah. Yep, it's clear.
As long as you can see through it.
Oh yeah. Cleaner than the previous one. Yep. All good now. Pull it through the hole instead
Everything's
of.
good now, right?
Yeah, everything's good. There's no seals or anything. No touches. No nothing.
It is 3:30. Let's
Okay.
do a cleanup and then call a wrap up.
Well,
because
I
your
have
mom
to.
is-
I'll have
Oh,
to
you
flip
to
it.
solder. You
Yeah,
gotta
I have to
and
flip
solder.
and solder. So
I'll
I'll just
flip
go
and
ahead
solder.
and flip and solder now.
Flip and solder, then we'll nip, and then we'll clean it and,
And
call it quits
call
for
it
right now.
quits for today.
Because mom's about ready to go get
Little guy, and little guy running around would not be fun.
no. He'd have that board done in no time. So I hope we haven't bored y'all too much.
Well, that's why we
today.
had the music going, because it's like, and some people actually enjoy, you know, watching this kind of stuff, surprisingly enough. It's like calming to them. There is a very long way to go, man. You don't even want to know about the whole caps thing. Ugh. This was a pain with just the resistors, and we're not even done with the resistors. We still got just a few more left. About let's see here. Hold on. So there's two. There's two. There's one. There's two. 2, 4, 5, 6, plus 14. So there's only 20 more resistors, not counting the 2 SMD ones. So if I wanted to and we had more time, those 20 we could knock out in another hour. And then all the resistors would be done.
See, Taylor, this is the cool thing. We suck at gaming, and we make a show about gaming. A lot of people actually think that's all we are, is boozed up gamers.
We're pretty average.
We're more tech than we are gaming. We are modding.
When it comes
we're
to
more modding.
this sort of thing, we're definitely more intermediate with this sort of stuff.
Who do you know in the Amiga community that has taken an old external CD-ROM chassis, turned it into a power supply, hard drive chassis, turned it into a CD-ROM with an SD card, and can power an Amiga 1200 and 600 at the same time?
In 2000. Or 600, 500, or 1200.
At the same time.
Two at the same time.
Yeah, two at the same time.
But any one of those three models, you can power two of them.
Nobody.
And it also has a SCSI, has external SCSI CD-ROM and hard drive.
Yeah, not only can that power...
It's a power supply in an external SCSI device.
With a CD-ROM drive and an SD card. Oh yeah, and it will power your cell phone too, and
with two
daisy chain with other SCSI stuff.
Yeah, with two accessory rails under the two Amiga power rails. Yeah.
But then also daisy chain the SCSI into other devices.
Yeah, because it's still got external SCSI devices on it. But then on the power side, the power supply and the SCSI devices are separate but all in the same chassis. The pain of soldering iron burning my fingers doesn't hurt as much. I understand that, but with this, it's all through hole. So this isn't, in terms of soldering ability, this isn't very complicated because it's all through hole. If it was like a bunch of SMD and everything, it would be a whole nother step. So solder skills are actually not that like demanding with this. It's that there's so much of it.
Yeah, don't use so much solder. I know we're being a little bit generous with our solder.
I'm trying not to. It's
kind of hard.
Yeah. And I think I'm starting to get like you. I liked this angled tip at first, but now I'm finding it a little. Probably next time switch out for just the straight of the same. I've got a straight one that's of similar size, but it's just
go down a size.
This is the smallest size.
No, go up in size.
Yeah, I was like,
go up one size. That's too pencily. It's too fine. It wants to fall in the hole.
Yeah.
And I don't want it in the hole. I want it to touch the surface, get it hot, and let the solder pool down in the hole. On the board.
Not leaning on the board, I'm just gently resting my hands on it.
That's what I was doing, just barely resting my hands on it. You know, we might want to also take the opportunity of all of our little solder connections there, of hitting them with the multimeter and let them ring out.
Just make sure they're all
All
continuity.
their continuity, yeah. I'll do that for you. I can do that fast. All of our continuity is good.
Make sure that end of the resistor is touching that end of the resistor.
Yeah, and then it goes,
Yeah. And then there's nothing cold.
Yeah, there ain't no cold solders.
Nothing cracked.
Would be a good idea after every session.
Yeah, but depending on how big the session is like this, ringing all these resistors, oof, you're gonna spend an hour just ringing.
I could. And is my battery dead? Come on, really? Did you kill my... Never mind. Helps if I turned it on. The buzzer. Just buzz it.
Time I called it a night. Good night, gents. Catch you on a new one. Not a problem there, Mr. Jungle John. I mean, sorry, not Jungle John. Retro Tech Ralph. Sorry.
We're almost out. We're almost out too, Ralph.
Yeah, we're gonna stick here for just a little while. I finish
a little
up.
while longer, and then I'm gonna ring it out.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't checked our streaming in a while.
I've kept it right here on my phone the whole time.
Well, as far as audio.
Yeah, we should be okay. I was checking it back over there with you. I made some minor adjustments, but...
Ooh, I can hear that gate kicking in and out.
A little bit, but otherwise it sounds like a jet engine behind us. Because the air conditioner vent is like right there. Did I get that one? That one looks a little... There. Just double checking all my stuff. Okay.
You get this one over here?
Yep. Just got that one.
I easily miss them on the edge too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you forget that there's this wacky one, like, you know, way over here, and you're like, I'll just touch that real quick, just to clean up the blob. Boop. Boop.
Taylor's going to nip off those ends, clean up the board a little bit, and then I'm going to ring it out.
Yeah, I'll let you carry us on out and ring us out.
might not be able to let Robbie in here into the man cave. We might have to pull out the old school vacuum cleaner. Robbie the robot ain't gonna do too good coming in here and cleaning up all his metal.
Oh, probably not. They sound like a box of rocks. Trying to keep it, you know, at least on the table, so.
Well, when I was doing some of mine, I was just flicking them. Because they were sticking to my fingers, and I was hoping they were landing on the table over there, you know, because I'm left-handed. You're right-handed, so you're discarding left. I'm left-handed, so I discard right.
Which is fine, you put them right here, like that's why I have.
Well, some of them were sticking to my fingers.
Oh, that happens. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just to clean up the blobies.
Actually, I thought that we would be able to continue with the Central Texas Commodore User Group and be able to build this there a little bit at a time.
Well, we may be able to do some kind of like off-stream thing or something where we could do that in the future depending on how our construction of this goes.
Yeah, I thought we would slowly build it over at Bose and then come home, do a little bit more, and then when there's a meeting, we'd go over there and build on it some more.
Olivia Newton-John stuck in your head for what? What do you mean? I don't know. I don't recognize any Olivia Newton-John songs.
Oh, you must have sang a song or something and you got it stuck in.
And I said Suicidal Silence earlier. I meant Suicidal Tendency.
Oh,
let's get physical. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get physical. Physical. I said Suicidal Silence earlier. I meant Suicidal Tendencies. With when Dad was like, "Screw yourself," I was like, their song, "Kill Yourself." So I slightly different, well, drastically different band. One's a original hardcore metal act, and the other one's death metal. So.
Watch that right there.
Yep, I am. I see it. Trust me. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna cut those back a little bit more. Those two are a little.
We need to get us some better nippers. Don't we have some other set? Don't we have another set? Don't pull on
I have the orange ones, which are slightly bigger, and then I have the yellow ones, which are like the big ones.
Oh no, we need some smaller ones now. We need some like Bo has.
Yeah. Don't do it again, jeez. I was about to say Suicidal Silence is a bit on the heavier side, yes. But no, I was when we were having that little problem and having to move that one resistor, I was thinking of a Suicidal Tendency song. OG hardcore. Okay. Yeah, I might want to pick up some micro nippers. Nippers. Some of these are a little. There we go. Clean these up a little bit more. Yeah, much better. Much better. Let's get physical. Oh God, Bo's gonna kill you too, Dad. Now. As the days go on of me being with this channel, my typos grow stronger. Feel the typos. Let them consume you.
Let the redneck flow in you. Oh, you should be good.
I'm just gonna flip it around so it's a little easier to get to and lock down and scrub it off.
Scrub it off, let it dry, and then I'm gonna wring it out. What?
My toothbrush. The toothbrush. Le toothbrush.
Bo, how many weeks did it tell you that you bought a case of IPA, and you said it was
gonna be like a month?
You said it took like a month or two to get it in.
Yeah, but that was right in the middle of everything going on.
We ordered up some 99 IPA, and it was here in a couple of days.
It still was longer than what is normal. It took more like it was closer to like a week and a half, when it is normally like a 1 day, 2 day prime thing. I don't remember that. I got one up over here that needs a little touch. That one needs a teeny bit more solder. I'll just tin. We'll use some tin and get it. Boop. There we go. Better. Nice and clean. Flip it over.
The little city's coming alive.
Yep, it is.
I'm
not the only one that always thought that.
Yeah,
like a little electronic city with friggin' electrons and electricity running around.
Represents houses and buildings and vehicles and stuff.
And the electricity running through the circuits and everything are like the little people.
Why do you think in our computer store I decorated the ceiling of the main room
with all the old motherboards, Tron, yeah.
Remember I'd tell the technicians they would strip them down, and I'd say, no, that board's too old. Just leave the processor intact, leave the memory intact.
Yeah, like old 286, 386, 48, friggin' 8088 boards.
Or some old blowed out Celeron board.
Yeah.
You know, it'd have a big old fat heat sink on it. I'd just leave it on there.
Yep. That one that had that big blob that came through, I just said whoop and whipped it right off. Yeah, that one, I impressed myself on that one. I just kind of went, okay, this one's got like a little leg and a long leg. Alright.
You through scrubbing?
Yeah. When we do this one though, right here, because this was obviously just soldered in that resistor, there's a ferrite bead that goes right here, FB906, that joins with that leg on this resistor. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go over to surface, and we're just going to tack it together and weld it together surface style, because then it will flow. Instead of having to undo it and push both legs through, we'll just bridge them together.
Oh, okay. I guess. I don't know. All right. I believe you. Is it like one of those ones on those other motherboards that you see bridged and back in the day you'd look at it and go, is that supposed to be there? Is that a repair?
See, there's this ferrite bead right here.
Uh-huh.
And then there's one leg that goes through here, and it meets with this leg of this resistor here.
Oh, they're supposed to go in the same hole.
But we've got to be able to solder, so instead of me going and digging out that freaking ferrite bead and doing all that, I was just like, yeah, we'll just bridge it.
Okay,
Surface,
we're bridging.
Yeah, we'll just do a surface bridge.
All right. Put it
It'll
up
be
there.
fine.
Flip it over.
You can do it from the top.
No, I don't want to do it from the top.
Okay. It'd be easier to know what's what.
I have a general idea which way they're flowing.
You should at least get, either
Those
continuity
on
or
the top,
resistance.
that's with them. I'd rather do continuity from the bowls of solder.
Yeah. All right. Well, here's that one. Okay. Where is my? Hand me my Ziploc bag. Ziploc bag. This is the remainder of the resistors. So next time we'll pick up with the remainder of these and get started on the caps, because the caps are going to take forever.
Yeah. Move it there. And I'll let you kind of clean up around me. And we'll kind of clean the area around us.
Yeah, it's not bad. We kept it pretty tight.
No, you kept it pretty tidy.
I mean, it's a work. It's the work bitch for live stream.
I want to see this.
Bitch.
What is our strength on these lenses?
They can get pretty strong. There's the one that goes all the way super thick that you have to get super close, but it magnifies like crazy. Depth of field on it.
Oh,
is
good
short.
God, I can't see that. That is like super bad.
No. You get real close up and it just goes.
Okay, I can do that one. I like that one. Lenses. How do you pop these off?
You just pull it.
Pull it?
Pop.
Like that?
You don't pull it.
Then I go and put my smudgy fingers all over the lens.
Yep.
Alright. There we go.
Okay.
Alright.
You should all in the burn. Tons and tons of little electronic Mauser bags.
Now hold on to those, just in case when we're done we got to replace something.
Well, I've got a bomb list, so I can
Oh,
be
that's
like,
right, you got a bomb list.
And a part mapper.
And we got a part mapper, so if we think that this part is bad,
Yeah.
we just look it up. So yeah, we can kill those bags. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna ring this out. At least I thought I was. Well, maybe not.
And if something comes up off continuity, solder 9 is still hot.
Where's that guy at?
That's probably that one that's got the pad on the top. The
Well-
surface pad on the top. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, we're not getting a lot of them that are getting continuity. But the reason is, I can tell you the reason is, it's because they're ohm resistance.
Yeah. Probably.
Mm-hmm. See, look at there.
Yeah.
See, he's telling me what his resistance is.
Yeah, you should, depending on which one it is, you'll get 4, 7, 1, 2, 10. Some of those are as low as 1 ohm.
What is? Yeah, there's that long one.
Yeah.
There's that long one. Look.
Yeah.
No, it went.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, port 4. Yeah, that's probably that 400. I think that long one was a 400.
Is there some 10K ones?
Yeah.
And zero. That one's 0, 0. So that's the reason why it buzzed. It had no resistance.
It's probably
that's
a
the
1.
reason why that
it's
one
probably
buzzed.
like a 1.
That one
Those
buzzed
are
too.
really low.
I'm gonna check the ohms on all of this, guys. Making sure we're getting through.
Like I said, some of them are as low as 1 ohm of resistance. Others are like 400K. Yeah, 700 and, well, I mean 470K is our highest ohmed resistance. So, and then our lowest is 1. And like that big guy down at the bottom, he's 1.5 watt, and then the big guy up at the top's 47.5 watt.
So far on ohmage, everybody's talking to each other, but when I do continuity,
It's a different matter.
see, when I hit some of these ones that are like,
But also, Dad, some of those
that got zero.
In order to get continuity, there may be a need to be a chip or a capacitor in there. That circuitry might be going through somewhere else.
See this? Watch.
Yeah. But what I'm
See,
saying,
it read, but it wasn't enough to make it beat.
what I'm saying is some of these, they're traced. They might go from here, wrap up through, go through a bunch of stuff, and then come back to the other side. And you won't get continuity because there's nothing in between. Basically, the two sides aren't directly connected because there might be an IC or a cap or a diode or some other part in that circuit.
See, that one let it through.
Sure.
That one let it through. That one didn't.
Like I said, that circuit between the two sides may incorporate other things. So, you know, that resistor might be in between other.
No, when you connect when you touch their solder bulb to the other solder bulb,
What I'm saying,
I'm just
Dad,
creating combination
Yeah.
between there. There's nothing else in between there. They leave and go someplace else on the
come
end.
back. No, they leave, go around, and come back to the other side to make resistance in between something else, and so they might not be connected right now until that part gets in there. They may be a resistor in line with an IC.
Well, I definitely can trace this out, Taylor. Look.
Silk screening and traces on that are really good, so got a keen enough eye.
Look here, look here, look
trace
here.
it around.
Yeah, see, look here. See, I can touch that one and hit that trace.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
All right, I can hit that one and hit that trace. Good.
Yep.
Okay.
But they may not be connected together right now.
Might not be, but these two, well, that's probably going up and over. But yeah, let's see. Got a trace there. See there, good. That's good. I can touch that puppy way over there. He goes up on the top. Good, good, good. So far, so good on
Honestly, I think we're fine.
the connection. Look at there, look at there, look at there. Man. Where are you going? Oh, did you end? Okay, I know you're going good there. You're doing good there. Alright. Cooking like Crisco. Man, look at that. That means it connected good. Those guys hooked up good. So far, so good. Man, look at that. Okay, you got to be on the ground, bud, somewhere. Oh, you're going through the top. You're on the top there.
Yeah, remember, one of those, it goes through, but then on the top, there's a pad that it connects to.
Right. Yeah. Resistance. Nice. Very
I
nice.
think we're clear.
I think we are golden.
I think we're clear.
I
We got
got
about 20 more of those little bitty suckers to go.
1,900 more to do.
And then don't, yeah, you don't even want to know. You don't even want to know what the caps are going to be like. Doing caps.
Ugh.
There's one of these. There's one of these freaking baggies that has these little through-hole ceramic caps.
Yeah.
They're not positive bias. They're not, electrically biased. There's 99 of them in there.
Oh God.
Yeah.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. You get none. I get 98 more bottles of beer.
Yeah, like it's 90 something freaking one of them.
We're gonna get physical, physical. We're gonna get physical.
This one has 24 of these.
Yeah.
Just in one bag. 25 of those.
I think we did good.
Yeah.
For our first little attempt, we didn't destroy the board.
No. We made one minor mistake.
Well, one minor mistake and one boo-boo.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The one minor mistake was the one boo-boo. The others were just clearing incidences where solder got over into another hole just enough to close it.
Just enough.
And it was a pain in the butt to clear it out. Here you go. Yeah. Enjoy that 91 of those.
91 of those. Oh, hell no. All right, guys. See if we get some autofocus here. We're getting there. Getting there. A little here and there.
You can use the close-up. Well, you're up on that cam, so Dad, they're not seeing that. You're on the close-up cam, side cam.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Flip me. Go flip me.
Yeah. Hold on.
Flip it.
I'll flip it.
Hold on. We gotta flip it. Hold on. We gotta flip it. Give me a minute.
No. Hold it back up. Oh, wait, no. We are right.
Yeah.
Right. My bad. I'm actually going to zoom out just a teeny bit.
I don't want to zoom out nothing.
Well, you've got the preview right there, so see.
Yeah. So we've slowly gotten around, dropping resistors everywhere.
We got about 20 more resistors to go. And then we go on to the horror story that has capacitors.
This one right there, no, that one right there where you see my finger, that was the one that we had to take out and remove because we used the wrong one by accident.
Well, they're the same. They're the same resistance, but one's a 1/4 watt, one's a 1/2 watt, and it got accidentally put in the 1/4 watt spot out of just whoopsies.
So, I tried to say I'm not sure. I'm seeing something different in what you're pulling up than what you're saying, and I'm like, okay.
No. Because Dad, you see this? Look here on an old OG one. You see all of these caps.
Yeah, I know. I know.
That's the OG.
That's the OG one. That's what we're building, guys. That's what we're gonna have to build.
Yeah, but well, that's the salvaged one. That's the one that was.
Yeah, it's the one we use for parts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but we're not gonna have caps like this, right?
Well,
we're gonna have cans, right?
They will be cans like that, but they're not electrolytic. They're organic polymer.
Okay.
So we will have cans. We do have some cans.
Okay.
But see, Dad, we have cans, but they're through. They look like SMD caps, but they're through hull.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not.
They're gonna be little cans.
Yeah. Well, some of them are big. There's some big ones in there. There's some big ones in there. But yes. These are all ceramic up here. And then I've got the organic polymer ones. So they can burst, they can leak, but they're a lot more resilient than electrolytics.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I paid more for those.
Right? Oh. Let me go over here.
Dang it, not a problem.
Wow.
Mom's gone to get Boogeyman, so. Sorry. Lots of little caps.
We'll see everybody next time.
I hope all of y'all enjoyed that. I do appreciate all of y'all for jumping in. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Baz, for hanging out. Bo, thank you very much for being here during that. Wish we were doing it over at the meetups, but you know how this COVID stuff is, so I'm going to thank y'all all. Yeah, man. Mic is still on. We know the mic is still on. I've got the mic. So yeah, Zed Dead Man, thanks a lot, dude. Man, we'll see y'all, man. See you next time. Thanks for watching our build.